All right. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Fallen Nat, thank you so much for the 18 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate that resub. Dad Jokes with the tier 2. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Punchy with the raid. Welcome, Punchy. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. You're here right at the very beginning. We haven't even decided what we're playing yet. Minimoto, thank you so much for the 6 months. Or excuse me, the 24 months. Thank you so much. Much love. Really appreciate it. Pythonicus, welcome back for the 53 months. That's almost 54 months. I mean, true. Funkadelic Chica, welcome back. Thank you so much for the Prime resub in the 7 months. Guys, save your points to block Ascension. Ram Ranch is right. You want to make sure you've got some scam points for when the wheels inevitably land on Ascension again. Hey, Clappy Coon. Hey, Tassadul. Hey, Aronoff. What's up, Foxhole? Hey, Terry. Seems like just the other day we got a new Silent Hill game, and now, almost 1 month from now, another new Silent Hill game comes out. What a time to be a Silent Hill fan. I mean, some of the new games have been questionable. Ascension, short message. But admittedly, like, after experiencing everything as a fan of this franchise from the start, after PT, when we weren't getting anything but like gambling games for almost a decade, I never thought the series would be as active as it is now. I never thought it would get to that point again. Hey, Mom Zombie with the 59 months. Thank you so much. Love you. Miss you, Mom. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, thank you again so much, Punchy. Really appreciate the raid. Let's figure out what we're going to play today. Wheels of fire. We're going to spin some wheels and play some sort of Silent Hill in some kind of way. For people who have not seen this before, I've just got a bunch of Silent Hill games on the left wheel, and then 4 different ways to play them: casual, speedrun, challenge, or story. And we're going to leave it up to the fates to decide what we're playing. And we do allow 1 respin per stream. So if it lands on something that you don't want to see, you can waste 5,000 scam points if we get 5 people to waste 5,000. Was it 5,000 or 10,000? 10,000. 5 people wasting 10,000 scam points each. We'll respin it. So let's see what we get. Downpour speedruns. Downpour speedruns. Ram Ranch already like, nah. Tassadul. There's 2. Personally, I'm okay with downpour speedruns. It's not my favorite ththing in the world, but Funkadelic Chica, that's 3. If you would not want to see downpour speedruns, you can waste 10,000 scam points. If 2 more people do that, we'll respin it. There it is. Calamaro, Leon Morgan. 1K short. That's all right. The community came in clutch for you. People don't want to see downpour, and you know, that's all right. That's okay. I understand. Again, I don't mind downpour speedruns. They're just kind of boring. There's not a whole lot of fun tech or anything to it. And the cutscenes are unskippable, so you're just kind of just doing a playthrough of downpour, more or less, like, but somewhat fast. So it's not terrible. It's just kind of boring. All right. Now here's the problem. There's several things that we could spin that are potentially much worse. And we're going to hope it doesn't land on that, because we're only getting 1 respin. This is the 1 respin. All right. Well, it's a different speedrun. We've gone from downpour speedruns to origin speedruns. I have not run Origins in a hot minute. It has been a little while. It's another one where there's not really a whole lot of interesting tech. It's a little more interesting than Downpour. Marginally. We're gonna do some Origins speedruns today. The wheels have decided. So let me set stuff up. Change the title. What's the Ascension speedrun? We just put the full video of Ascension, like 10.5 hours. We just put that on at like 2x speed, and then I go take a nap. That's the Ascension speedrun. Bow, 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 bow. Silent Hill Origins. Silent Hill Zero Origins. Do 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 do. All right, got that updated. I need to go get a control. All right, I'm gonna be right back while I set up Origins. Okay. Silent Hill oranges. Again, it's been a while since I've played Origins. Even casually, I can't remember when the last time was. And I don't really remember a whole lot of the speedrun stuff. But it's not that long of a game. We'll probably do several runs. We're not just going to do like one run and call the stream there. So first few runs are probably just going to be remembering how to play Origins. Let me pull up my notes. Boo-doo-doo-doo. 312319. Intestine, stomach, liver, heart, lungs. Green, blue, blue, red, yellow. 5172. Okay. New game. Silent Hill Oranges. We're doing speedruns, so we're skipping things. That's map. There's going to be visual weirdness because PSP emulator is like that. Controls. Remembering buttons. Doo-doo-doo. This is my favorite part about Silent Hill Origins. Right here at the very beginning, this song. Boom, boom. And we don't even get to really listen to it. We don't get to listen to it in the speedrun.
Not fog. It's smoke.
My God. Would it be more stable using PS2? PS2 is technically more stable, but visually it looks like ass, and speedrun-wise it is slower. So I'm just going to deal with PSP emulation weirdness. I really should get this installed on my PS TV. So I can just play it that way instead. Yeah, the PS2 version of Origins is extremely dark, even with like flashlight on and everything. But if you're emulating it, you can like manually go in and change shaders and shader settings in PCSX2. If you ever want to play this casually, I would recommend emulating the PS2 version, manually changing your shaders to make the game brighter. And that's a decent way to play it casually. If you're going to speedrun this game, it's faster on PSP. Hey, what's up, Mizzy? See, we don't go in there yet. Travis can pick things up with his butt. Although, I don't know what these weird little flickery graphic things are. Like, PSP's usually busted, but it's not that busted. PSP emulation, rather. Oh, I have to remember how to play. We don't need to fight. That's not what I need. Can't remember. Isn't there... Maybe that's after. There we go. Scalpel. Don't forget the lungs. There is a health drink here, but this game has dynamic item placement, and I can't remember. I'm gonna pick it up anyway. This is just kind of my refresher run anyway. But one of the main things when it comes to like speedrunning Silent Hill Origins, there are dynamic item placements. Dynamic based on player health? No, dynamic based on what is already in your inventory. So if you've already collected a certain number of health drinks, you can come across an item spawn that could be either a health drink or an energy drink. And you want a certain number of energy drinks because stamina management is a lot more important in this game. But it's very easy to mess up your item routing. Oh yeah. Menus are going to be broken. There's a lot of visual jank with PSP emulation. I need to get the liver. Stamina is important because Travis can't run for more than 10 seconds without becoming winded. Exactly. So stamina management in this game is done by picking up health or picking up energy drinks. The game does mention he's a smoker. I mean, even more than that. More than just being a smoker. Like, people always attribute it to, like, oh, he's a trucker, oh, he's a smoker. Completely forgetting one of the main plot points of the game that we learn in the very first area, or not in the first area, but in the sanitarium. Travis's mother tried to kill him by gassing him, like leaving the gas on their oven, on their stove running. He was gassed as a child by his mother. Travis didn't stand a chance when it came to, like, breathing normally. There's an energy drink. Exam room key. I'm really trying to remember stuff. Yeah, Travis not having stamina is more than just a mechanic decision. It actually is tied in with his character. Okay, we need more stuff for that. Although I think this is it right here. Intestines. Heart. Lungs. Eyeballs. Back to the mirror. Was that by intentional design or a happy accidental coincidence? I mean, I think it's by design, but I don't have, like, direct developer commentary or anything to explicitly say so. But I believe it was by intentional design. Scalpel. Can you eat the eyeballs? You can eat anything if you're brave enough. It's everybody's favorite lying figures. Can't wait to see them for the millionth time in Townfall.
What is this?
Is there anything I need? Oh, right, I have to go out the other way. Like how the pieces of the Flauros belong to each boss and a random lying figure? Well, I mean, it is kind of a recurring thing where each... Oh, yeah, like, here we go. Here we go. He's getting tired. Where the bosses you fight just become regular enemies after you fight them. So, lying figure, you see the first one there. And then you see them all over the place. Then you fight, you fight the one in the theater. Why am I blanking on everything? Carrion. Not just Carrion, because it's the same name as the character from The Tempest, and I'm blanking on it. Caliban. Thank you, Minimoto. Caliban. This cutscene, hey, check this out, Travis, with the butcher killing the nurse. Hey, look at me. I'm not Pyramid Head. He's so tired. The original monsters in this game you liked? The Carrion, the Caliban. Those are not too bad. There's a couple decent ones in this. But then you have Lying Figure Repeat. You have Naked Puppet Babies. The puppets are cool? Really? I mean, if you say so. If you like them, by all means. Yeah, the two-backs. Two-backs are pretty good. I'm not a fan of the puppets. I'm not a fan of the lying figures. I'm not a fan of the final boss. Straight up Diablo. My cat's losing his mind. I don't know what he's doing. You know, it's been a while since I've run this game. I'm grabbing the map. Because I always get lost in the sanitarium. I already don't remember where to go. Everyone gets lost in here? I mean, people who are good at speedrunning this game don't. But I never put forth a whole lot of effort into running Origins because this game's kind of ass. I know it's got its fans. I know there's people who enjoy it and find it charming or whatever. But I didn't play this when I was 12 on my PSP, the way a lot of people did. I played this after having already grown up playing 1, 2, 3, and 4, and by comparison, this game was just bad and borderline insulting to the story of Silent Hill 1. So I've just never really... I've never had a soft spot for Origins. I've never particularly liked this game. So I never put a whole lot of effort into speedrunning it either. At least Yamaoka's score is still good. That's a given. Like, I hate when people sort of like write off the bad Silent Hill games and they're just like, well, it still has a good soundtrack. That doesn't affect the gameplay at all. Doesn't affect the actual game. You can sit and just listen to a soundtrack and have the soundtrack be good. Yamaoka makes good music. No one's gonna really argue that, I think. Oh yeah, and even then, Rachel, you have a point. Like, even with the good Yamaoka soundtrack, it sounds like even Yamaoka was not super invested in this one either. Considering a lot of the tracks are just loops, relatively short loops. Remember you said once in a Downpour run that you want more than just vibes from a Silent Hill game? Yes, absolutely. And I've said that a lot more in recent years with, you know, the new games coming out, stuff like Silent Hill F, Silent Hill Short Message. There's a lot of those games where some fans are perfectly happy because they're like, oh, it still has Silent Hill vibes. Yeah, I don't want just vibes. I want a story that actually makes some sense and has something to do with the established lore. I don't want generic psychological horror and, you know, trauma, manifested trauma over and over and over. I would like games that actually built upon the established story. But some people are perfectly fine with, like, hey, it's got fog and monsters and trauma and vibes. For me, I would like more than that. If I wanted Silent Hill vibes without Silent Hill, I would just play, like, every indie horror game made in the last 20 years. I want a Silent Hill game. I want games that have something to do with the town of Silent Hill. That town that, you know, was supposed to be a special place where very unique and specific things could happen there and nowhere else because it was a special place. I guess it ain't so special if you can just have random trauma monsters in fucking Norway and Germany and Japan and Scotland.
I've always hated you! You and your devil son!
Like, don't get me wrong, at the end of the day, I'm a horror fan. You give me a good horror game, I'll be happy. But as a Silent Hill fan, the latest original games have left much to be desired for me. Unlock that. Is it back this way? Trying to remember. Do I go back? No, I think I might actually still be here. Liv Lynn, thank you so much for the 30 months, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Is this just weapons and supplies? Yeah. There we go. Patient belongings room. I do remember I want this shotgun ammo. And there should be a katana. That's later. Give me this ammo. Give me this shotgun. This place is too big for Silent Hill, the town, when you think about it. Yeah, I mean, by this point, it's just basically self-parody. The amount of hospitals are in this one little tourist town. We do have a mirror. Although... Oh, I didn't actually want to mirror yet. I need to be in other worlds to get the key from the flushed drain. Silent Hill is also less scary when you control the otherworld appearance. Yeah. I know a lot of people who enjoy the mirror mechanic, but I don't think it fits Silent Hill very well. I like this kind of mechanic in other games, like Legend of Zelda has an extremely similar mechanic in a bunch of their games now, but swapping between like two parallel worlds to affect one world and kind of change things so that you can do stuff differently when you go back to the other version of that parallel world. I like that in, you know, other games. But yeah, in Silent Hill, having control over when you get to experience the other worlds takes away a lot of the tension, and it takes away a lot of the pacing. Like in the original games, in the first games, going from Fog World to Otherworld is meant to be a very significant change that usually has story implications. It's usually a much bigger part of what's going on, and just from a sense of like horror, having it be something that you never really know how it's going to affect things and when it's going to affect things. I think that's more important for a horror game, especially one like Silent Hill. So yeah, it's a little bit weird. A little bit weird giving you full control over it. Give them credit for trying something different. I mean, yeah, they were trying. They were trying some new things. They were trying some different things. Archives, which I think was next floor up. Like, Origins, it's a miracle this game even exists when you know the development history behind it. Like, this game, just as a Silent Hill game, is not very good to me, but this game, in terms of, like, its development, is very interesting to me. Because, yeah, it was such a mess. It is, like, literally a miracle
You had to.
that this game even released. They had about a little bit over a year and a set amount of budget to make Silent Hill Origins. And it started off being developed by Climax Studios in the US. The Climax Studios US branch. And yeah, their version of this game, they were trying to make it more like Resident Evil 4, where it's like very actiony, very over the shoulder. And the story was going to be a dark comedy, loosely based on the TV show Scrubs, the comedy TV show about doctors. And that version of the game was so bad, Sam Barlow stepped in and was like, okay, transfer the game's development over to Climax Studios here in the UK. And we will fix this, because if the game releases in this state, it'll be an embarrassment. And Konami basically agreed, but they told Sam Barlow, like, we're not going to give you any extra time. and we're not going to give you any extra budget. You can fix it as much as you want, as much as you think it needs to be fixed, but we're not giving you any extra resources to do it. So Sam Barlow had to completely rewrite the game in like a week. Which is why it's got so many story inconsistencies and things like that with Silent Hill 1. Sam Barlow had to completely rewrite the entire game and everything in like a week. And then Climax UK had to pick up the slack and basically redo the game almost from scratch with half the time, half the budget. And there were certain aspects of the game that were too far along, like, to be changed, such as the game being a prequel. Sam Barlow himself has gone on record in interviews saying, like, making a prequel to Silent Hill 1 is a horrible idea because Silent Hill 1 already explains the events leading up to what happened in that game. He's like, you don't need a prequel game for Silent Hill 1. Like, it explains the story up to that point. So he was like, prequel is not a great idea, but it's too late to change it. Green, blue, blue, red, yellow. So yeah, it was just a mess in terms of development. So it is legitimately a miracle, whether you like this game, dislike this game, however you kind of feel about it. It's kind of a miracle that it exists at all. Because most games that go through that kind of development hell, they just never see the light of day. Glad Climax got to make their own game mostly in Shattered Memories. Not really, though. They still had to make a lot of concessions to what they actually wanted to make. Heard that Chronicle Lost Memories claims Alessa was Dahlia's biological daughter. I know they made them look more similar in this. Was wondering, what are your thoughts on that? I think that initially when Silent Hill 1 was made, Alessa being Dahlia's biological daughter was the intention. I think retroactively, once you get to Silent Hill 4, that gets thrown into question, because then you learn about the orphanage and raising like all sorts of kids to potentially be, you know, ritual performing cultists. And it would make more sense in that context if Alessa was just one of those children. Like, Dahlia raised her, but potentially was not her biological mother. But that's how a lot of stuff is in the Silent Hill series. It was created usually for one particular reason. Like, things get established for the game that is made, like that the information is made for, and then when sequels come out, stuff gets retroactively changed. Yeah, this is one of those Yamaoka loops. It's a good loop, but it's a little less inspired compared to some of Yamaoka's tracks in previous games. Hey, Bust-a-Mover. Curious if you know where the original Scrap story idea for this came from? Did Konami want it to be the Dark Humor Scrub style game, or Climax US made that creative choice? I'm pretty sure that came from Climax US. I don't think that was a Konami decision. There goes Travis's mom. Maybe because I played Silent Hill 1 after 2 and 3, wasn't invested in 1 story as much, so didn't have the attachment to it like many others, wasn't bothered by the story and origins so much. That's fair. Although it's wild to me how many people share that sentiment where they care a lot about the story of Silent Hill 3, but don't really care that much about Silent Hill 1. That is a very common sentiment I notice among a lot of fans, and it blows my fucking mind. Like, how could you care about the sequel that is literally a retread of Silent Hill 1's plot? Like, Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 are essentially like Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. You appreciate Metal Gear Solid a lot more if you know the original Metal Gear, because you recognize all these story elements that are basically parallels. You're experiencing everything in a particular way that is supposed to make you think about the original, the previous game. So you have all of these little parallel aspects. Nightmare sequence at the start of the game where the protagonist dies. Same in Silent Hill 1 as it is in Silent Hill 3. After the nightmare ends, they wake up in a diner. Harry wakes up in Cafe 5-2. Heather wakes up in Happy Burger, sitting at a dining table. Even the condiments and setup on the table is like exactly the same. You have all these characters who are representing their sort of parallel versions in Silent Hill 3 compared to Silent Hill 1. Douglas is basically your Sybil. Claudia is your Dahlia. Vincent is your Kaufman. They're all playing similar roles. The story is unfolding in like a very similar way. And everything happening in 3 is a direct result of the things that happen in 1. So, like, yeah, it's always wild to me when people will be, like, huge fans of Silent Hill 3 and then just kind of like, meh, whatever when it comes to Silent Hill 1. Like, Silent Hill 2, I get that. You don't need to play anything else to be a fan of Silent Hill 2. Like, that's one of that game's strongest assets, and I feel like that's one of the things that honestly made Silent Hill 2 as popular as it is, because you don't need to know anything about anything in the rest of the series. You don't need to know any pre-established lore. You don't need to know anything to appreciate Silent Hill 2. It is all very much self-contained. So it's easier for a lot of people to get into it and appreciate it for what it is. Same can't quite be said about Silent Hill 4, though, even though standalone story. So Silent Hill 4 does have its standalone story. And similarly to, like, Silent Hill 2, like, Silent Hill 2, it's got little references, it's got little things that you'll sort of pick up on if you played Silent Hill 1, and if you kind of know a little bit more about the town history and the cult. Silent Hill 4 is similar, where it's got little callbacks to Silent Hill 1, it's got references to Alessa, it's got callbacks to Silent Hill 2 with Frank Sunderland and references to James, but none of them really matter too much. Like, none of that takes away understanding what the game is telling you about Walter, you know? The biggest issue with Silent Hill 4 is that from a gameplay standpoint, it was not very good. It's an excellent game, character and narrative and storyline-wise. It's absolutely fantastic. But from a gameplay standpoint, it's kind of rough. Don't think any Silent Hill game needs a remake, but I think 4 could have the opportunity to have its story fully told in a remake. I think 4 could benefit the most from a remake. Out of the original, like, Team Silent made games, I definitely think 4 could benefit the most from a full-on remake. Because you don't really need to change anything with the story. You just need to update the gameplay. And include more of the info that wasn't in the game. That is another big problem with Silent Hill 4. Yeah, the victim files and another red notebook, all of that stuff, all that extra information that really fills in a lot of the blanks that got just sort of dumped onto the website back in the day. Yeah, definitely find a way to incorporate all of that within the game itself. I think that would help Silent Hill 4 immensely. Totem. there a katana usually? Here we have some of the only speed tech that's in this game. Normally you need a sun totem and a moon totem to get through this door, but if you just put the sun totem by itself, leave, and then go back in, for some reason this just works. You can hear the door unlocking there, and it just opens. You don't need that moon totem at all. And when the devs ported this to PS2, they didn't bother fixing that either. It works in both the PSP and PS2 versions. Okay, there's a mirror. I don't remember if I need the mirror yet. Actually, I think there's an ampule I can get. Oh, there's also the rifle. Might as well. I don't think we normally grab this in the speedrun route, but... Okay, now I do need to go through the mirror. Save points. Nothing else important in there. There's the ampule I was thinking of. We don't have the light bulbs yet. I'm supposed to be. And that's still locked. Bless you. Don't have any keys. I've definitely messed up. Locked. I need the stage office key. That's where I'm going to get the lever. I need to get to the room with the light bulbs. Oh, but I have to go through the mirror. Also, can I just say this is probably my least favorite control scheme when games have... They try to do static camera views, random static camera views, while you also have directional controls, no tank controls. Trying to run in one direction and then just having a camera switch so you're like, oh, where do I go? Like this. Like, I'm holding one direction and then the camera swaps so that direction is no longer the direction I'm trying to go. This is why I'm sad. Tank controls are not really a thing anymore. I know a lot of people have their thoughts and feelings on tank controls, but personally, I feel like if you're going to have a game with cinematic camera that the player does not always have control of, it's one of the absolute best control schemes for that type of cinematic camera. Because your character is never going to change how you have control depending on where the camera is. So you can put the camera wherever you want. And character control is always going to be exactly the same. Up is always going to be forward. Left is always going to rotate left. Right's always going to rotate right. This ain't it. Where the hell is that little office? There it is. Need a comfortable D-pad for tank controls? The PSP D-pad, I think, is perfectly comfortable for tank controls. But instead, they decided to relegate the D-pad to doing this. Instead of controlling your character and giving you tank controls, your D-pad is your quick menu to swap between weapons. And then your analog stick moves your character around. 7-2. Five. 1. 7. And 2. Did like some of the theater level though. It's alright. It's got some good music. Again, it's like the Yamaoka soundtrack does so much heavy lifting in this game. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how this game frames Lisa and Kaufman and really any of the characters. Like, any of your recurring Silent Hill 1 characters don't really match their Silent Hill 1 counterparts. Instead of just being a victim, Alessa is portrayed as, like, vengeful and evil, which is something that goes on to be, like, how they portray her in the movies and shit. Can never get over how much younger they make Dahlia in this game. It's not that they make Dahlia so much younger, it's that Dahlia in Silent Hill 1 is not as old as she looks. Everybody looks at Dahlia in Silent Hill 1 as though she's like this 70-year-old witch. Dahlia in Silent Hill 1, I think, is only supposed to be like 40? Office key. Hey, Gestalt. 7 years, Terry, yeah. 7 years. Gestalt, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. 2042, Lemonade Flamingo, Cool Lich, Warp World, and Ryan. Enjoy the subs courtesy of Gestalt. Thank you so much. Oh. Camera. I just want to pick up the lever and not get punched in the balls by the puppet. This is why I hate directional controls with static cameras, or cameras that rapidly change between sometimes following you around and sometimes being static. Had a sinus infection last week and spent the entire time you were awake rewatching old cam hack series for Silent Hill 3 and 4. Always love what you do. Thank you so much, Gestalt. I hope you're feeling better. Sinus infections are no joke. Didn't know you had a cam hack video for 4? I don't. I don't know if Gestalt maybe mistyped or misremembered. That sinus infection had him hallucinating. But I wasn't gonna bring it up. I've done a cam hack video for OG Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill 3, and Silent Hill F. How are you not dead? Got your thing for you. Silent Hill F? Yeah, Mizzy. Did a full cam hack playthrough of Silent Hill F. And there's a lot of neat stuff to look at in that game. I mean, just the environments and everything alone are so incredibly detailed. But then we're like looking underneath Kotoyuki's mask and looking inside the little like shrine temple area where the Sakuko monster in New Game Plus, you can see her doing like a dance. You can see like her silhouette. We clipped inside the We clipped inside the shrine to see like her actual model is there. It's not just like a visual done to create that silhouette. They didn't cheat it. Her model's actually like in the shrine dancing and doing the animations. There's a lot of cool stuff in the Silent Hill F cam hack. My last energy drink. I'm gonna go ahead and use health drinks, get back up to green health also. Because I think that will affect what we pick up here. This is always an ampule. Ammo doesn't really matter much. Health drink. Let's go ahead and save. Make some backup saves. This game does not have a continue function. Will I be making one for Silent Hill 1 when the recomp releases? I mean, technically, there is a playable decomp right now, but it's vibe coded by someone who doesn't really know what they're doing super well. They're just relying on AI. There's a different version of the decomp that's taking longer because it's being worked on by people who know what they're doing. So I'm just kind of waiting for that version. And then there's a whole bunch of Silent Hill 1 decomp stuff that I want to check out. It'll make doing a camera hack much easier. Although there is already some free cam type stuff that you can do with emulators. But there's that. There's some other mods and things that people have been working on. There's like a co-op mod for Silent Hill 1 that someone's been working on, where you play as Harry and Lisa at the same time. I'm just waiting for the better version, the not vibe-coded version of the Silent Hill 1 decomp first. This is not where I need to be. There is cam hack support for Silent Hill 4 on emulation. Basically, there is cam hack support for PS2 emulation. So anything that's on PS2, I can potentially do a cam hack playthrough of. So we've already done 2 and 3. I could do 4, Origins, and Shattered Memories. I just haven't gotten around to doing them yet. Can't remember, do I just go ahead and solve this now? I don't remember the year. Um, 6/12/61. I was off by 2 days. All right. And that's just to put the ring in later. Hey, Cleanery. Oof. My game is struggling. I haven't used my PSP emulator in a while. I'm sure there's probably... I need to go through and update all my emulators and set all that stuff up again. Mind if I ask what a recomp is? Recompilation. So, basically, a game like Silent Hill 1 that never had a PC port. You take all the data, all the files, all the images, all the code, and you bit by bit recompile all of that code together so that it can be used to create a natively running PC port. And then from there, you have much more accessible versions of the code in terms of modifying it. So it makes it much easier for people to create mods and updates and change things and fix things. And it also just helps with general accessibility. Being able to have a functioning native PC port. Not just emulation or things like that, which are not always super accurate. So we could start seeing mods and stuff to enhance the game's visuals or change visuals? Absolutely. Picked up the part. I'm doing stuff out of order. Oh my god, camera, let me out. I know there's something I need back here. Manager's office key. I was supposed to get the heart first. That's fine. Here's the two backs. Yeah, cleanery. It could allow people to do an enhanced edition type thing, as well as many, many other things. Randomizers, co-op, you know, new gameplay modes. Like, once the recomp is done, people can basically do whatever they want with the code. So it'll lead to people being able to make some really, really cool stuff. Hey, Burakauto. The Redeemer. The most Resident Evil sounding gun in the whole thing. Never noticed the flag? Yeah, the Confederate flag up on the wall where you get the Redeemer, the gun nut hotel room. Apparently, they checked into the hotel and brought their own Confederate flag. Also, this is in Maine, so wrong side. There's all sorts of layers of confusion there. Give them a break. They're from the UK, the devs. They don't know any better. That still hit me? Hey, Kupo. Is there anything I need to pick up in here? No. But here's the pool. I still need to drain it. Or I need to come back in the other world. my token.
Can I have some money for the pinball?
No. No, you cannot. You may not. Why Avatar not moving? Did it break? It may have broken. It might be broken. There we go. Now it should be working. Now it's working. My software has been, like, freezing up lately. It did that during another stream. Thanks for the heads up. Love the model. Looks very well done. It was made by a member of Team Silent, so I hope it looks well done. I love it. But yeah, for those who don't know, my actual PNG tuber model was made by Hiroko Usuda. She was the environment artist for Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4. So, like, all the paintings, like the famous painting in the church in Silent Hill 3, where it's Alessa, like, holding herself as a baby. All of the paintings explaining the cult's religion in Silent Hill 3. All the environment posters and covers and stuff that are in the bookstore, in the mall, like a lot of the environments, almost all the environments, all that stuff was made by Usuda-san. And she streams on Twitch. So she found my channel back when I was doing the Silent Hill 3 cam hack playthrough. And was just a fan of the channel. Yeah, there we go. Shoutouts to Hiro Usuda. Definitely go give her a follow. As said, she streams on Twitch. She makes artwork live. And she made me this wonderful PNG tuber avatar. Low spin, 60 wash, drain, pre-rinse. That's it. Cleopatra key. All right, I gotta go mirror. Big fan of the Silent Hill games. Is any of the games made after Silent Hill 3 and before the Silent Hill drought that are worth playing? I mean, honestly, all the mainline games I feel are worth playing. I don't know if I would say they're worth buying in the current state of used games. Oh, I'm supposed to have a dagger here. I've done so much of this out of order. But, like, definitely 4. Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, and Downpour, I think if you're a fan of the series, you should at least just try them, form your own opinions on them. You can skip, like, Book of Memories. Book of Memories doesn't matter. But the problem is how expensive all those games are now. Like, they're worth playing. Like, definitely set up some emulators and play them. But I wouldn't go and be like, okay, let me drop $250 on a copy of Shattered Memories. Like, they're worth playing, but they're not that worth playing, you know? Like, even the ones that you used to be able to get sort of cheap, like Downpour and Origins were kind of cheap for a while. Pretty much all the Silent Hill games are stupid expensive now. Even the ones that don't really have any reason to be that expensive. They're not particularly rare or sought after. If you want to play the originals on PS2, just region break PS2 and buy Japanese versions. That's also an option. If you already have a PlayStation 2, you can get a free McBoot card, memory card, for dirt cheap. Or look up a tutorial on how to set up a hard drive and just play them off of a hard drive on your PS2. There's other alternatives to just, like, buying a secondhand copy for hundreds of dollars. Isn't Homecoming on Steam? Homecoming is on Steam, but it's terrible. Like, it is unplayably bad. It is a horrible, horrible waste of money to try and deal with Homecoming on PC. Like, you might as well just get RPCS3 and emulate the PS3 version. Homecoming's not available in New Zealand Steam. That's because it was banned in Australia. So New Zealand catches strays for being in the same region. Homecoming was banned in Australia, and it wasn't even released. It was banned in Australia, it was censored in Germany, and it didn't even get released in Japan. Why was it banned? Just for gore. And it's not even, like, especially bad compared to other things that were around at that time. sort of, Terry. It depends a lot on your PC and how your actual computer is set up. Because depending on the chipset that you have, the graphics card that you're using, the CPU that you're using, even all of the fixes and things that are out there for Homecoming's PC port will not save it on a lot of setups. So, like, personally, I feel unless you are very, very well researched in tinkering with PC ports and you're very familiar with how your computer is set up and what your computer is capable of, I feel like general rule of thumb, just avoid Homecoming on PC. Most of the time, it is not going to be worth your money. Like, trust me, you'll have a much easier time setting up PS3 emulation than setting up Homecoming and all of its fixes just to have it still not work right. Most people who are just trying to play things very casually and are not very tech savvy, yeah, just don't even bother. Just don't even bother with Homecoming's PC port. Just look up a tutorial for setting up RPCS3 and emulate the PS3 version. You'll be much happier with it. But if you do decide to emulate Homecoming on PS3, do not change it to 60 FPS. Do not change it to 60 FPS. The game has QTEs, and the QTEs are tied to the frame rate. So if you change it to 60 FPS, it makes several of the QTEs impossible to beat. Yeah, the QTEs in question basically are instant death if you fail them. Why is it locked to the FPS? That's a great question. One that I do not have an answer for. Poor decision making. Stuff that I'm sure made sense at the time of development. But, yeah. What's the best version of Shattered Memories to emulate? So, it's not the easiest version to emulate. But I would say the best version to emulate is the Wii version. But setting up Dolphin, the visuals and stuff look fantastic. The hardest part is setting up controls. So if you already have an actual Wii remote and nunchuck, you can just sync them up to your computer. There's tutorials and stuff online for setting that up. So if you can emulate Shattered Memories and then sync up your actual Wii remote, that's probably the best way to play Shattered Memories without actually, you know, owning a copy. Where the fuck is the pool? But yeah, setting up Wii controls on anything other than a Wii controller is kind of a nightmare. So it can be kind of a pain in the ass to set up Shattered Memories on Wii. Piracy is easy on Wii. I mean, sure, if you that's always an option. You can get the console and oh my god. You can just get a Wii. And homebrew. Yeah, I don't want this party. I just want to get to the pool. God, I hate these things. They do so much damage. That doesn't go through. That doesn't go through. Staircase there is gone. I don't know how I messed this up so bad. I mean, it is just Origins. I just don't play this one very much compared to everything else. I need to go Mirror World, then all the way over to the other side, then Mirror World again. Excuse me, fellers. Origins is one of the few Silent Hill games you haven't played. Maybe that's a good thing. Like I said, I'm always an advocate for play and find out. Play a game and find out for yourself how you feel about it. Don't worry about what anyone else says. Like, everyone has different ways of experiencing games. They have different things that are meaningful and impactful to them. Everyone's different. So, like, if you have the opportunity to just play something yourself and form your own opinion on it, you should always attempt to do that. Yeah, derusting is a bit rough with Origins, but at least it's a short game. Just not one of the ones that I really commit to memory. Okay, so now... I need to get... I need to get into this area. In the other world. I think there was a mirror room that I missed. Cleopatra has the drop there. No mirrors. I mean, there is a mirror when you drop here. I think that's what it is. I should have grabbed it after the Lisa Kaufman cutscene situation. And I forgot. Yeah. So after leaving Lisa and Kaufman's room, that's when I'm supposed to grab this. Just gotta remember for future. Yeah, and then come in here and grab the knife. Then I would normally come through here. Drop down. I think we're back on track. I just need to go through... That should work. Is there anything in this game that I liked, a mechanic or something? Not really, to be honest. A couple of monster designs. Some of the soundtrack. Still got Akira Yamaoka putting out bangers in terms of soundtrack. Weapon variety? Yeah, weapon variety is okay, I guess. There certainly is lots of things that you can pick up and use as weapons. I can finish the game by throwing a toaster at Satan. It's the only Silent Hill game where you can really say that that's a thing you can do. Yeah, it's lots of weapons because deteriorating weapons. Weapons all break. And I should be able to go back this way. Yes, you can. I believe in you, Travis. Use it. There we go. So now I have the wedding ring. I need to go back to the reception office. Does this game have any cool unlockables? It does have a lot of unlockable shit. You can get spiky gloves that kill everything in one punch. You can get a the moon gauntlets. You can get the Tesla rifle. It's like an electric gun that just zaps everything and does a shit ton of damage. There's a lot of costumes, and the costumes all give different benefits. There's like a jogging suit that makes you run more without getting tired. There's like a SWAT suit. There's a Vincent cosplay. There's a dog furry outfit. Yep, you can dress up like Mira the dog from Silent Hill 2's dog ending. So, there are things. There's definitely things to unlock. How do you unlock the jogging suit? I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think you just have to finish the game under a certain amount of time. It's pretty forgiving. I think it's like 2 or 3 hours. But I just don't remember off the top of my head. Sorry. Now I just need to get over to room 5 hundo. Which we can do just by going left. Do you want to play this game multiple times though? I mean, some people enjoy it enough to want that. Oh, I can't go through that way. 100% completion Origins multi-playthrough speedrun on the wheel when? I guess technically that would fall under challenge run. So if we land on Origins challenge run and we're feeling particularly masochistic, we could do that. Subrosa, thank you for the raid. Just in time to watch Sad Daddy beat my ass. Welcome, everyone. Hey, Sagura.
How is this even possible?
Oh my god, pick it the fuck up. This is why I hate changing camera angles with directional controls. Just give me tank controls so I can control my character no matter where you throw the fucking camera. And that my up doesn't suddenly become down left in the middle of an input. That's not it. No. Oh, my buttons are all fucked up. Probably also not helping. There we go. If Silent Hill got a fighting game with every relatively important character from the series on the roster, who do you think would be the most unbalanced? Heather, because she's just immortal. She would be like Boss Gil in Street Fighter Third Strike, where you kill her and she just immediately resurrects. Resurrection. Would reluctantly buy a Silent Hill fighting game. I mean, I love Silent Hill and I love fighting games. I would unironically buy the shit out of that day one deluxe edition so I can play it early. All the bells and whistles. Would it be a 2D or a 3D fighter? Hopefully 2D, because I'm better at 2D fighters. Although if you want to see what that would look like as a 3D fighter, I've got a video on my YouTube channel where I made a whole Silent Hill roster of characters in Soul Calibur 6. So I've kind of made my own Silent Hill fighting game. Oh, I'll bring it up after I'm about to finish this run. I just gotta kill Satan. I just gotta kill Satan real quick. Who has the Voldo moveset? Silent Hill 2 Nurse. I gave Silent Hill 2 Nurse the Voldo moveset. But, like, I genuinely spent a lot of time putting together my my roster in Soul Calibur, doing all the Create a Soul characters. What is this supposed to even represent? That the people who made Origins had no idea what the Flauros was. That's what this represents. Hooray! We did it! I forgot most of the run.
We got there.
But we got there, and it didn't honestly take that long, even getting super lost. We'll do some more runs of this, of course. We'll get some more Downpour Origins practice in. We almost ran Downpour instead. But let me bring up... Let's take a short break, and I'm going to show you my Soul Calibur VOD. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of it. Oh man, this was back in the streaming in 720p days. Or at the very least, the archived video is only in 720p. I didn't archive it in better quality. But for a long time, I was only streaming in 720. Because my setup was shit and my internet was ass. I couldn't do anything better. Yeah, so this is Solent Hillibur 6. Soul Calibur 6 create a soul characters. Yeah, and you can see here, I think I go through the whole roster at the start.
Got Sybil Bennett.
Yeah.
Got Lisa Garland. We have...
So, Alessa, Sybil, Lisa, corrupted, bloody face Lisa, Pyramid Head, kind of. Don't look too close at it. I was working with very limited pieces and things. James Sunderland, Silent Hill 2 Bubble Nurse, Bubblehead Nurse, Heather, Claudia.
Post-death Lisa Garland. Accurate, I would say. More than Vincent Smith.
More after that.
Shattered.
Memory of Alessa, Evil Heather from Silent Hill 3. No, that's Jubes.
I can't hear very well.
That's my friend Jubes. One of my fellow good friends, longtime friend and fellow fighting game player. Douglas and Konami Code Douglas in his underwear. Vincent, Eileen, Alex, Shattered Memories Harry. The nice thing about Shattered Memories Harry, the best part about Shattered Memories Harry, his voice actor, whose name escapes me. Shattered Memories. Harry Mason. Kirk Thornton. Kirk Thornton, who voices Harry Mason in Shattered Memories, he also voices characters in Soul Calibur 6. So when you're create a character and you can choose a voice for them, you can actually pick Kirk Thornton's voice. So it's literally the same voice actor as Shattered Memories Harry Mason. So I'm especially happy with the Shattered Memories Harry in this one, just because it's the same voice actor and everything. Murphy and DJ Bobby Ricks.
Memories.
And at the end of this stream, we also made Walter and Henry, just to show like how we my process of making characters. So in terms of a Silent Hill fighting game,
The beam saber.
there you go. Yeah, Heather's using the beam saber. She's got the green katana. Who's DJ Bobby Ricks? He's a character from Downpour.
No, we need in this game. Just went out of my brain.
I said I spent a lot of time.
Yes, a character.
From what game?
From Silent Hill 1.
Spent a lot of time putting these characters together.
Thank you. Oh my
We,
God,
we might be able to make an okay Dahlia. I haven't really looked at the parts and stuff for that.
James with his great knife.
Battle of the Ages.
Oh yeah, buttons are still good.
Oh yeah, good call.
I'm still good.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
And I also put like little Easter eggs with some of the characters, because Soul Calibur 6 has a mechanic where you can do damage to different parts of the opponent's body and it will break off parts of their clothing.
What?
So some of the characters have like other little Easter egg things when you break off certain parts of their clothes. So like Heather, if you break off the top part of her clothing, she has a Lakeside Amusement Park like pajama tank top underneath with Robbie the Rabbit on it, like as close as I could make it with all the little bits and pieces they give you to work with.
Is this a mod? No, this is the base Soul Calibur 6. I just spent some time doing custom characters to make a whole bunch of Silent Hill cast as best as I could. Some are definitely better than others.
But there's Heather versus James. Here's where we pick Pyramid Head.
Everybody wants to see
Yeah.
Pyramid Head versus Claudia.
the red pyramid thing.
The red pyramid thing.
He's so terrible, but I did the best I could. I could probably improve on it greatly. But this is what I've got.
It's hideously beautiful. Like a Hieronymus Bosch painting.
It's still more accurate than the movie.
It's not the worst I've seen. Thanks, Calathus.
It's one hell of a Pyramid Head. I was doing my best.
Because I have seen some better ones online, but I was not able to recreate them greatly. So we're in there. Oh. I keep forgetting you can guard impact throws.
I know, it's so weird, isn't it? What? Ow.
But honestly, like, you know, the head's a little fucked up. But other than that, it's not bad.
Oh shit.
Like, it looks pretty good, and it's using the Nightmare moveset, which works well for Pyramid Head.
Scary.
Let's see, who else do we try out? Murphy versus Bobby Ricks. Murphy versus DJ Bobby Ricks.
I even tried to get the little marks on Murphy's face correct.
It's a shame I didn't record this in better quality. I still have all of this stuff saved. I just need to reinstall Soul Calibur 6. If anybody ever wants to see more of this, I could make more characters. I could update some of these and make them look better. Who else we got?
We're passionate
I'm just trying to show off some of the characters in motion.
for a fight.
Yeah, here's Alessa. And Shattered Memories Harry. And again, it's kind of hard to hear the voice, but that's Kirk Thornton. That's the same voice actor as Shattered Memories.
On the pressure. What? Ow.
Imagine Murphy would do his iconic screams when getting hit. I mean, if there's people out there who know how to mod Soul Calibur 6, and I could put in like
Fire
custom items and textures and voice lines and stuff, I would be more than happy to do that as well.
Face. Rude.
Ah, damn it.
Like Alessa as the Witcher. I mean, it made sense to give her some sort of magic. That was the main thing we kind of had in mind with it.
Oh,
Getting hype over ring outs.
what a throw. Gotta see this again. 'cause
Yeah, look how
It's funny. Bubblehead Nurse and Eileen.
those are the only things that break through.
oh, the break attack, I think.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
yep.
There's the Silent Hill 3 nurse hair.
Oh yeah.
So hard to
That was it. It's kind of hard to see there, but you can see the nurse. Whenever you attack the head and do enough damage, it breaks off this headpiece, and underneath is like a dark black bob cut, like the Silent Hill 3 nurses. So she basically transforms from a Silent Hill 2 nurse to a Silent Hill 3 nurse.
Yeah. See it well.
see what we can catch. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Douglas with no pants on fighting Alex Shepard.
No, oh, wow. Still
It's
almost go-
very far though.
that teleport. Oh,
Nobody can beat pantsless Douglas.
just too powerful.
Alex's jacket comes off, and you get the young Alex alt costume, the New Game Plus costume.
Jack.
Just not short sleeved. Again, I had limited things I could work with.
I think I have something like 22
Lisa
or 25
and
hours
Vincent?
or something like that logged into the game, and half of that was probably character creation. So probably like 12 hours for a roster of 18 characters.
Yeah, there we go. Talking about when I made all the characters. So 18 characters total. Took me about 12 hours to make. Oh, there's Heather after the top is broken. Again, the quality is fucking ass. But I'm trying to show. Yeah, like right there. It's supposed to look like the souvenir shirts from Lakeside Amusement Park with Robbie the Rabbit on there.
Oh, well.
Ring out.
There it goes.
But yeah. There's your Silent Hill fighting game. I made it in Soul Calibur 6 however many years ago. The video was uploaded 3 years ago, but this was probably from 2018,
I vaguely remember being present.
This was like 2018 or 2019.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I was still playing Soul Calibur 6. I didn't play Soul Calibur 6 for a super long time, and it came out in 2018. So, it had to have been no later than like 2019, 2020.
But I vaguely remember being present.
Douglas teleporting. Yeah. He had the, we gave Douglas and Sybil the Cervantes moveset so that they would have guns. Because we're like, okay, they're police officers who have guns. The only way to have a gun in Soul Calibur is to be Cervantes. Love James just having a trench coat and a giant fucking Dragon Slayer kind of blade. Yeah, there just wasn't a shorter version of a coat that looked close enough to like that military style of jacket. So I had to use what was there. And then I wanted to give him a big sword, like James using the Great Knife in the OG Silent Hill 2. Something that is completely lost on people who play the remake, where it's not usable as a weapon. Alright, let's do some more Origins. Let's try to actually brush up on this game today. And learn.
I know. Wow.
Hinako someday? I could probably make Hinako pretty easily. I don't know about Fox Arm Hinako, but we could probably make default Hinako. That's not the way. Your third favorite Silent Hill character? That's valid. I like Hinako a lot as a character. Angela is Taki. We're about to just abandon Origins speedruns and have me reinstall Soul Calibur. Sounds good to me. Oh. Oh, you chat. Could just leave. Yeah. Honestly, wish more games had character creators like that, especially fighting games. Soul Calibur and Tekken are kind of like the only ones that really give you a whole lot of like character creator freedom. Although Street Fighter 6 also has a pretty involved character creator. I could probably make a bunch of Silent Hill characters in Street Fighter 6 as well. Code Vein. I mean, there's a lot of other characters with very in-depth character creators, just not like fighting games. Fighting games having good character creation is like pretty rare. And you've already got Street Fighter 6 installed. True. True. Dude, I can't wait for all the custom avatar pieces we're going to get in Street Fighter 6 from Final Fantasy 7 when Tifa comes out. I'm sure they'll include a whole bunch of character creator stuff from Final Fantasy whenever Tifa's in the game. Ooh, got the key without the toaster. Let's go. We're on world record pace. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Okay, so I do have those. I just need to go straight to exam room. Now we go back. Grab our drinks. And just slowly run from place to place. I'm good. Travis and the Fog Jog. Yeah, for some reason, Origins decided to split up health drinks and stamina drinks into their own things. With Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, regular just health drinks also gave you stamina. Like, they also recovered your stamina. But this game decided to, one, make Travis much slower, and two, separate health drinks from stamina drinks. Make stamina drinks their own separate item. And it's a dynamic item placement system, so depending on how you pick up items and sort of how you route through the game will affect what types of items spawn in certain places. Because there's a lot of places where it'll spawn either a health drink or a stamina drink, depending on what's already in your inventory. Wonder if Silent Hill Remake will reference this game more so to connect more seamlessly. No idea. Like, on the one hand, I kind of hope Silent Hill Remake does incorporate some elements from the other games, mainly Silent Hill 3. But Origins, not so much. I'd rather not. But we'll see. We'll see what Bloober winds up doing with it. Oh yeah, and sometimes you don't get anything. It's like, you can get a stamina drink to spawn in this chair right here, but I've already fucked up my item routing by picking up too many health drinks, I think, and using the one stamina drink. But I know sometimes you can get a stamina drink or a health drink in that chair. No, we have basement key. We go basement. Some were hoping for Smoke and Ash for the Fog and Silent Hill 1 remake. The LARPers. The people who watched the movies and thought that the movies were an accurate representation of Silent Hill 1. Snow is cooler anyway. I think more emphasis on the snow being out of season would be really worth pushing. Did I even get everything I needed there? I think I missed something. No, I do need to just go for the mirror. Dude, my game keeps stuttering. Hold on. I'm actually gonna reset before I get too far in. Let me try and fix this, because I know, at least I think I know why it's doing that stuttering. It's because I'm running the game off of my external hard drive, so there's a data bottleneck. So let me move Origins onto my primary drive and run it from there. the heck? Let's see if this runs a little better. Hey, what's up here, Amy? Would like Harry's wife to get some more mention in the remake? Me too. Hopefully they at least acknowledge her name. Because we technically still don't have a proper canonical name for Harry's wife. If you can believe that. Like, it's commonly accepted that her name is Jodie, but that comes from the novelization, which was written by Sadamu Yamashita, who didn't have anything to do with Team Silent. Like, they're basically officially licensed fan fiction. So, like, the novelization gives her the name Jodie, but here's one of the neat things. Comic book pages. There was going to be a comic book, a graphic novelization version of Silent Hill 1 that was supposed to come out. And recently, more pages of it have actually been discovered, like just earlier this year. But it gave her a different name. She had a different name. It was not Jodie in the comic. So depending on like what tertiary source you're looking at, there is not like consistency in the name of Harry's wife. Fans commonly accept it to be Jodie, but that's because the novelization's like the only thing most fans had to really go off of. Hey, Triforce. Dad jokes. Thank you for gifting a sub to Terry. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Would come as a great surprise if you were streaming Book of Memories. Remember how much you despise that game? Despise is one way to put it. It's the only game that I've disliked so much after my experience with it that I set my copy on fire. Did I not pick up exam room key? No, I didn't. Out the damn toaster. Going the wrong way. Come on. Hey, what's up, Halo? How goes the streams? They go. We spun the wheels. We're playing Origins. Not exactly what I want to be doing today, but it's what we're doing. So at the very least, I hope somebody watching is entertained. Always entertained with whatever you're doing, Nub. What else did you want to do, though? I mean, I've been having the most fun lately playing Marvel Tokon and Dark and Darker. But we usually have like 20 to 30 people show up if I play those games. Compared to many more people who show up if I'm playing Silent Hill. Didn't know I played Dark and Darker. What class do you like the most? Bard. I like Bard a lot. I like Barbarian a lot. Lately I've been playing Wizard more. Lately I've been playing Cleric more. This past wipe, both Cleric and Wizard have been a lot of fun. They got a lot of new spells, new perks, new things they can do. So they've been fun. But yeah, Bard is usually my main like go-to class that I play a lot of. Where am I going? I need to go to the stairs. I'm not sorry, Nub. That's okay. Even if you're joking, genuinely, I know that's how a lot of people feel. Doesn't matter what I want to do. As long as I'm doing something that you want to watch. My happiness is secondary. That is the life of a streamer, pigeonholed into one series. That's fine. I only have myself to blame. I had over a decade to establish myself as a variety streamer, and I didn't. I just focused on Silent Hill. So I can't be shocked Pikachu face when people show up wanting Silent Hill.
always hated you! You and your devil son!
Other horror games too? I mean, you would think that, but even when I play other horror games, people are not nearly as interested to watch me play. Like, we had way less viewership for something like Resident Evil Requiem when I was playing through that compared to when I play Silent Hill games. Evil Within, I've played Evil Within, the first one. Same situation with that. Even within the same genre, people don't really care to watch me not as many people care to watch me play anything outside of Silent Hill. Belongings. Do I do that now? I don't remember. Deadly Premonition? I mean, you can name horror games all day if you like. The result is all going to be the same. If it is not Silent Hill, less people watch and support. It's just how it is. Need this. At least a new one's coming. Hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope I like it. I hope people like it. I hope people enjoy watching it. Because not every new Silent Hill game has been like that. You know? Lots of people loved Silent Hill 2 Remake. I loved it. I liked playing it. People liked watching me play it. Silent Hill F, a little less, but still overall enjoyed the experience. People overall typically enjoyed watching Silent Hill F. Not as much as the other Silent Hill games, though. But then you have stuff like Short Message, you know. I didn't really care for it. Most people didn't really care for it. Most people don't really care to show up and watch Short Message. So, remains to be seen where Townfall is going to lie. And we have archives. At least you've got some people willing to show up for anything. I am some people, true. And I really do appreciate you guys who show up no matter what I do. I wish I didn't have to stress about it, but streaming is my job.
I had to do it. You had? Please, help me understand.
Me being able to pay my bills and buy groceries and cat food and get by from day to day relies entirely upon viewer support. And I can't, I can't selfishly just play what I feel like playing. There are definitely worse jobs to have too. Oh yeah, I've done many of those worse jobs. I'm probably going to have to start doing some of those worse jobs again soon. Because, yeah. I've been doing this for 15 years and it's, to be honest, not super viable anymore. Like, I was barely scraping by where I could support myself and keep doing this when I was at least, you know, making income from both YouTube and Twitch. Now, I basically don't make hardly anything from YouTube because copyright scammers pretty much falsely claim every single video on my channel, and YouTube doesn't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do about it. So I'm just fucked. And basically half of my monthly revenue is completely gone, thanks to scammers on YouTube. And Twitch just keeps shooting itself right in the fucking dick, trying to force AI policies and rule changes that nobody wants. Which is really fun, because now a lot of people are leaving the platform, so now I'm going to be making even less on Twitch. Is it green, blue, blue, red, yellow? Yeah. Quit YouTube in 2016. They're terrible. Deleted your channel as well. I've done that very same thing. I deleted my channel many years ago, and I just let a fan of my streams re-upload on a channel called Restless Dreams. Oh, my buttons are switched around. That's why I keep failing my QTEs. I'm too lazy to fix it. Oh my god, the PSP emulation. YouTube's a terrible platform. Upload your stuff somewhere else. Now, if I was somebody who had like 1 million subscribers, and I could suddenly just be like, hey, I'm going to a new platform, and expect, you know, 100,000 people to actually go to the new platform, you know? Go support me in this other place. I don't have those kind of numbers. If I suddenly change to a new platform and say, hey, everybody, I'm going to start streaming on Fansly, and I'm going to upload all of my archives on Patreon, 90% of the people who are here, who are watching, who typically watch my stuff, would just say, well, I guess I'm not watching Nub Zombie anymore. They won't go over to those new platforms. The vast majority of people are only going to stick with what they're comfortable with. I can't even get the people who watch me on YouTube to come over here to Twitch. For the most part. Maybe 1 in every 1,000. But all I do by changing platforms is further divide up my already very small fan base. It just makes it harder. Lots of people are going back to physical media, maybe do a best of box set. Yeah. Start doing... I'll be selling the Nub Zombie mixtapes in the parking lot. No, genuinely, the way YouTube and Twitch and every other platform on the internet is starting to get, everything is just people abusing AI and forcing a bunch of shit down people's throats that they don't want. It's just kind of becoming a shithole. And to be honest, like, I just kind of don't want to deal with it anymore. I don't want to deal with new platforms. I don't want to deal with trying to convince people to use a platform that they don't want to use. Like, genuinely, it's starting to get to a point where I think it's probably just time to think about doing something else. Something different with my life. If your job makes you broke, you need a new job? Pretty much. And hey, I've been doing this for 15 years. I've been doing this full-time for 11 years, where this has been like my only source of income, where I wasn't also a manager at a pizza place, or a delivery driver, or a session musician. I full committed to Twitch in 2017. I started streaming in 2011. And I full committed to Twitch with this not being like a side gig on top of my day job in 2017. So even if we are coming kind of up to the end of it, it's been a good run. It's a lot better shot than most people get. But, man, the internet just kind of sucks now. The internet just kind of sucks now, and I feel like I can't rely on it anymore. And I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. I don't think that's going to change. I think it's only going to get worse. Hopefully the AI problem you're having gets resolved. It won't. Like, it legitimately just won't. Laws would need to change, and YouTube would have to update policies to match those laws. YouTube would have to actually invest in having human, people reviewing copyright infringement and, false copyright claims. They'd have to do away with their automated systems, because that's a big part of it. And right now, all of the top politicians, all the higher-ups, all the people in power, they're pro-AI. They're pro-automation. They want this. They want more of this. YouTube, they're all for it. They just want more of it. Twitch, they're shifting over, to all AI supporting things. They just recently updated Twitch's TOS to let everybody know that what you use on the Twitch platform can be used to train AI LLMs. As said, it's just getting worse. It's just getting worse and worse. It's not going to get better. The problem's not going to go away. Everybody's pushing for this shit right now. So I'm like, you know what? I'm almost 40. I'm ready to accept life on the internet is just not ever going to be what it once was. And I'm just going to be getting a day job and touch grass, grow vegetables, raise chickens, do something else with my life that doesn't rely on internet or AI. Kind of over it. Everything on the internet being scraped and stolen. Which reminds me, for all of you watching this right now on Twitch, you need to do it from an actual browser. It doesn't work on the Twitch app. But make sure you go into your settings, go into your privacy and security settings. There's a toggle to opt out. It is by default turned on. But there is a toggle to opt out of allowing Twitch to scrape your account for things that it can feed to the LLM AI machines. Yes, inside Twitch. You need to opt out of it. Even if you're not a streamer, if you are not opted out, they're still using everything you type in chat, your profile picture, your username, all of that can be fed into the AI large language machines. I've opted out of it as a streamer, but everybody has to do it as an individual, even if you're not a streamer.
Hang not on my God.
It doesn't even opt you out of everything. There's a lot of bullshit that they can still do. but it's at least a start. Yeah, thank you, Sakura, for giving the exact thing. Twitch.tv/settings/security. And then go down to where it says training for generative AI and opt out. And remember, you cannot do that through the Twitch app. You have, like, they did everything possible because the people behind all this shit, they knew nobody wants it. And they straight up said during a stream, what they call the patch notes stream, where it's people from Twitch going over updates to the platform. They said it live on stream. If we made it opt-in instead of opt-out, nobody would ever opt in. So they're aware that literally nobody on the platform wants this. So instead, they quietly added the generative AI feature. By default, turned it on, opted everybody in. And then made it so you have to manually go in and change the setting to opt out. And made it so you can't do that from the app. They tried to make it as inconvenient as possible to try to prey on people who just are too lazy to fix the setting. They're 100% banking on people's laziness, exactly. Just so that they can scrape data to feed to AI for fucking Papa Amazon. That's what I'm saying, man. The internet just sucks. Everything now is just deception and scams, and it's so bad. Everything's gotten so bad. I didn't think it would get that bad that fast, but holy shit. Money and greed always win, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have to fucking play into it as a society, too. Can't just ignore it. Prozac and weed keep my attitude positive enough, though. Enjoy it while you can. Texas just made marijuana a fucking felony. Whatever happiness you find, embrace it, indulge in it, enjoy it as much as you can day by day, because, man, little by little, they are stripping that shit away from us every fucking second. This was... Oh, Rushmore, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20 tip. I just saw that here, pulling up my Origins notes, and I saw the email notification. Thank you, dude. I hope the opportunity to play some Dark and Darker presents itself soon. I appreciate the effort you put in for the community. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that, Rushmore. Uh, 5172. 5172. What is it that makes the country so asinine with weed? There's a lot of layers to that. There's a lot of layers to that. More than I should reasonably not go into during a Twitch stream, probably. Understandable. I mean, with anything illegal, remember that the United States has a for-profit incarceration system, prison system. So keeping certain things illegal to make it easier to keep certain demographics of people in prison so that the people running the prisons can continue to make money, that's always the answer. It's to control people and to make money. Oh, I just need to go stage. All right, take it easy, Cleanery. I'm sorry the conversation has gotten heavy. I know a lot of you don't. You're not here for that. I know a lot of you just want to have Silent Hill on the screen and a nice voice saying fun facts about it, but that's gotten more and more difficult for me to do every day, to be honest. Things are just It's hard to think about anything else.
Be not afeared. The isle is full of noises, sounds and sweet airs that give the life of her tongue. Sometimes
Well, I managed to grab the lever from that room without getting beaten up by the puppet. Only to get beaten up by these puppets. Trying to get through the damn door. Keitsuki. Or Kaitsuki. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. AI site moderator on TikTok flagged your friend today for having Sonic Bruh in the title. Said the reason was not original content. Yeah, I mean, there's so many problems with like the AI automated systems on every platform. There's a bunch of channels on YouTube that have recently gotten deleted or banned for sexual content, even though none of them posted anything that's even like remotely sexual. That's been a big problem that I've noticed going around lately. I don't even know if my TikTok account is still up. I had a TikTok for like reposting shorts and things from the stream at one point, but I gave up on it very quickly. I don't even have access to the account anymore, I don't think. VTubers have been getting it rough. Everybody's getting it rough on YouTube, man. Just trying to play games. Just trying to do what I do. Play Silent Hill and talk about Silent Hill. I can't do anything through YouTube anymore because some jackass, some dickface, will take popular video game music, a lot of times Silent Hill music, and they'll just slap a filter on it, or they'll use AI to generate lyrics, like vocals for it, and then get their AI abomination copywritten through YouTube's automated systems, or through companies that work with YouTube's automation, and then claim my videos, where it's just me talking and playing the game, as using their shitty cover. That's my entire YouTube channel has basically been demonetized because of that. People taking Silent Hill music, AI generating vocals, copywriting that version of the song, and then copyright claiming anybody who's playing the game and just has the original game audio playing in the background. And because YouTube systems are all automated, it doesn't know the difference. Like, any human, any normal-ass human could just look at the videos and listen to it for 3 seconds and realize that this is not legitimate. But the process to get an actual human to look at the situation and do anything about it, like, it has to basically go to court before anybody human on YouTube's side actually looks at anything. And for it to go that far, you pretty much have to give the people who are scamming you, like, all of your personal information in the process of appealing. So it's like, yeah, just give this random Russian AI scammer your full name and email address and home address. I said, everything is so fucked. Everything is so stupid and fucked now. And the only people who are going to take advantage are people who are willing to take advantage. Exactly. Like, shitty people who don't mind robbing others of their livelihood. How can you copyright a cover? It doesn't even make sense. Because, like, in the sense of there are legitimate bands who do cover songs of other music out there. which is how things were back when the copyright laws were put into place. But yeah, it doesn't mean much these days when someone's idea of a cover or a sample, you know, like sampling. Sampling has been part of music for ages. And there's been a lot of lawsuits around using a sample. Famously, look at like Ice Ice Baby and Under Pressure. But now, like, because everything is like automated, you don't even have that human aspect of looking at songs and being like, okay, this is not a cover. You just took the game audio one for one and put a filter on it, or put some AI generated vocals on top. Stuff that a human would be able to clearly discern, but automated systems can't tell the difference. And also to go back to like, how can you copyright a cover? That doesn't even make sense. So like, again, there's stuff in place because of legitimate bands who can do covers of other, you know, songs and music and stuff that's out there. But the problem is like all the automation to get around stuff. Like, for example, if your song uses AI generated elements, you're not supposed to legally be able to copyright it. But all you have to do is go to a website, pay a fee, upload your song. The automation for those websites to like copyright your song instantly. Copyright your song instantly for YouTube. It's all automated systems. They're not checking to see if every single song that someone uploads is AI generated or partially AI generated or not. Even if it's against the law. They're not checking that, and nobody's enforcing it. So if nobody's checking and everything's automated and nobody's enforcing any of this stuff, they just set it up perfectly for people to take to take advantage. And that's like what the whole game has become now. Who can take the most advantage of people with the lowest amount of effort? Those are the only people who can really thrive. What is the least amount of effort I can put in to take advantage of the most people possible? If that is not your mentality, then you have no hope of surviving on online platforms. It just sucks, man. top screws everyone over, so everyone else is trying to do the same, so they can get a bit more ahead. Yep. And the platforms and the people who run these platforms like YouTube and Twitch are so fucking brain dead about it. Like, YouTube just changed all of its monetization policies, so it's even harder to get monetized now. And all they're doing is incentivizing more people to use AI, to make low-effort content, to view bot, and basically scam their way up to the necessary watch hours. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. I've kind of lost track of where I am and what I'm doing. I can open this up, but I don't have the ring yet. Here we go, manager's office. We can go through this. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the heavy conversation. It's just that this has been affecting my life pretty much every day. And as I said, it's hard to think about much else.
Can I have some money for the...
Okay. Use the mirror. Break open the heart.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
J.M. Lee. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. What were you up to? Oops. Oh, I need the thing first. Oh yeah, I didn't pick up the map. I need to go back the other way, actually. Was doing Silent Hill 2 Chainsaw Run. Good stuff. Good stuff. I still gotta finish learning the speedrun for Silent Hill 2 Remake. I gotta start learning the breakout tech. But today I've basically just been derusting Silent Hill Origins. I didn't know what to do today, so I usually just spin a wheel, a random playthrough wheel, to determine what should I play. It's 2 wheels, one with just like every Silent Hill game on it, and then another wheel with like casual, you know, challenge run, speed run, story playthrough. So we started off the stream spinning the wheels. And we landed on Origins. Also, my internet is apparently dying. I've dropped 36,000 frames. Hell yeah. On top of everything else, the internet's falling apart. Yeah, we're having some really nasty weather roll through. We're at the very end of this run. I'm just gonna finish this one up and that'll be it for today. Spin your body around a wheel mat on the floor until you get dizzy. Whatever game you fall on the mat, you play. If it wasn't for the fact that at my age and health, if I fell, it'd be a real difficult time getting back up. I'd consider doing actual gyromancy to determine what game I play. I feel like that would be really fun.
How is this even? I've got way less ammo going into the final stretch of this game compared to last time. It's fine. I've beaten the final boss of Origins with just fists. I mean, you can beat this whole game with just your fists, and it's honestly not that bad. Just punching things as Travis is a viable option. It is time to drink all of our energy drinks, though.
Let's toaster God. I'll do my best to finish it with the toaster. It can be hard to like calculate where the last hit's gonna be. Yami, there's no bot. There hasn't been a bot for years. Thank you. You put in the command for yourself to go and get the link. Fascinated with how you navigate this with no flashlight because my vision is shit and I can't see anything. That's the benefit of the PSP version over PS2 version. Because in Origins, like, the whole enemies don't attack you, you know, while your flashlight's off mechanic from the previous games, it's like really noticeable in Origins. When your light is off, you are practically invisible. Enemies really just don't bother you. Which is very good, but it also means you have to play the game mostly completely dark. On the PSP version, it's not too bad. On the PS2 version, you're basically looking at just like a pure black screen. Okay, we've used all of the bullets. Let's give him some meat cleaver. Oh, I was gonna switch to the toaster, but apparently that was all he needed. I said it's hard to figure out how much health he's got. Isn't there an achievement for spending less than 3 hours in the light? I mean, this game predates achievements. Kind of. It's right around that same time, but this game doesn't have achievements. But there is an unlock. I think you unlock some custom flashlight things. And yeah, you might get the special ops night vision outfit. Yeah, I don't like the boss design either. It's just Diablo. It's way too obvious. But again, they had to make this shit in like 5 months. The box of scraps in a cave. And Sam Barlow's tears. It's a miracle that it exists at all. Ending of this reminds you of a Tekken ending? God, the Tekken endings, especially from the classic games, are like unhinged.
I don't believe it. Harry, it's a baby.
It's a girl. Go on. Hold her.
Cheryl. We'll call her Cheryl.
And of course, this scene, all the subtitles and everything are desynced.
The other half is not lost. We'll use a summoning spell. Hearing her pain, it is sure to come.
It will take time.
We can wait.
And that's Oranges. 1 hour, 3 minutes, 50 seconds in-game time, which is an abysmal, absolutely terrible speedrun time. I don't even know if I have my... I don't know what my previous PB for Origins was. Because, yeah, I did not spend a whole lot of time running Origins over the years. Let me see, because I don't think I have it on speedrun.com anymore, but it's on my archives. 4411. Yeah. That sounds about right. 44 minutes 11 seconds is my PB for Origins, which, yeah, again, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Because any percent new game for emulators, which is what I was running, the world record was actually broken 3 months ago by Night Terror SC3 with a 37:43. 37 minutes, 43 seconds in-game time. Crazy fast Origins runs. Not what I was doing today. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Again, I'm sorry if conversation and stuff got a little heavy today. Again, it's just my state of mind has not been very good with the way things are going lately. It's very sad to think that I'm realistically winding down to probably my last year, if I'm lucky, of streaming and YouTube content and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's been weighing very heavily on my mind. I haven't been in a great headspace, so I know my mood hasn't been good, and streams are probably suffering for that. But I appreciate you being here, listening to me vent while I play some Origins. And yeah, I will try to be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll spin the wheels again and play something a little more fun than Origins. Or maybe I'll say fuck it and play Marvel Tokon for the 20 of you who will show up and watch me play that. So, we'll see. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate all the love and support. Not just today, but everyone over the years. It's, as I said, I've been doing this for 15 years. I've been streaming on Twitch and doing this full time for the past 11 years. So it's been quite a ride, and it's thanks to you guys. It's thanks to your love and support. Thanks to so many amazing Silent Hill fans out there who have just genuinely enjoyed being here and enjoying what I do. And yeah, you guys, you're amazing. You're all absolutely amazing. I love you all so much. Thank you very, very much for all the love and support. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Much love. Peace.